As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position
successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient
Welcome everybody. Let us all settle down. It's time for every one of us to begin. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Sit straight. Let us set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself having a strong and a powerful yogic body. Visualize yourself having a body without any tiredness, without any boredom, pure activism. Your body cooperating with you and supporting you to manifest every reality that you want in your life. From the same space, let us enter into the Shiva Mula mantra, chanting it 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddharni, the cup of water and the spoon. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another Uddharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरा दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र अतिगंड योग भवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी वनरद्रत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्ते साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now come to a standing position. Place your Panchapatram and Uddharni aside and please stand up on your mats. We are going to be beginning with rotating our neck. So start off by rotating your neck. You're going to rotate it in the clockwise direction. And then in the anti-clockwise direction. Now interlock your hands behind your head and gently press them towards the ground and above. Now let's move forward to rotating our hands. Stretch your hands out and start rotating your hands. You're going to rotate them in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And relax. Now bend your elbows and rotate your arms.
Now please rotate your arms, stretching the shoulders, warming up the shoulders, the joints. So rotating the shoulders. Now moving into the next warm-up. Rotating, swinging your arms from left to right. Exhaling whenever you reach the end of the motion in order to twist comfortably. Let your body flow from one side to the other. Warming up the spine.
Exhale as you twist. Now we're going to bend forward and down, getting our hands in the gap between our feet. So bend forward and down, pushing yourself towards the ground. Bend forward and bend down. Exhale as you bend down. Exhale as you bend down. Use the momentum and use the gravity to pull yourself towards the ground. And relax. Come back to a standing position. Now from a standing position, let us move forward to stretching our hands in front of us and rotating our wrist. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now let's interlock our hands above our head and we're going to stretch it all the way up. And now interlock your hands behind your back. And slowly bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. And relax. Let us start rotating our hips. Rotate it in the clockwise, and then after that you're going to rotate it in the anti-clockwise direction. Now let's move forward to rotating our knees. Rotate them clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now let's move forward with rotating our ankles, 1 foot at a time. Lift 1 foot at a time and start rotating your ankles. Switch your feet. And relax. So now it's time for us to get started with jumping. We're going to jump for a minute wherever we are. So get ready. Once again, the focus is for us to keep jumping continuously. Try to jump as high as possible and at the same time keep jumping continuously. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Inhale and exhale as you keep jumping. Keep jumping, keep jumping. We are 30 seconds in, last 30 seconds to go, halfway through. Come on, last 15 seconds. Keep jumping. Last 5 seconds. And relax. Relax. Just move forward and backward on your mat. We're going to be entering into the skeleton dance. Move forward and backward on your mat. Now, visualize yourself as pure bones in your inner space. And let us now start shaking our entire body intensely. Please begin. On, shake, 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 shake.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Move your hands, move your legs, move your neck. Come on, go faster.
எட்டாம் படி எடுத்து எட்டு பிரச்சனை வர மாவத்தர காளிய கருப்பு சமய பத்தவ தேவிய வல்லவ சமய முன்னோர என பேச்சிய தன மாரியம்மளது திருகோபுரம் கட்டவே ஆலாப்பண்ணுக்கு அழகு புகுதி நித்யா வரளவு ஜலகி ஆலாப்பண்ணுக்கு அழகு புகுதி நித்யா வரளவு ஜலகி நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம்
On, last few seconds, keep going.
நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம்.
Come on, last 10 seconds, keep moving. And relax. Relax. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel your entire body radiating energy. Feel the blood coursing through your muscles. Inhale and exhale. Slowly settle down. We are now going to continue from where we left off yesterday. I request every one of you to lay down on your back. We are going to be beginning with Chakrasana 2. So please lay down on your back. Now from here, hold on to your big toes with your respective hands and lift your feet up straight. Try to keep your knees straight as you hold on to your toes, big toes with your hands, and raise it up. Hold the position and bring your gaze towards the sky. Look up towards the sky. Now, we are going to be performing the Sahaja Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling through our nose, visualizing the breath carrying the prana shakti in and out of your body. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, awakening all your chakras, the 7 chakras, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेहातने बे पग भूमि पर राखी ओढ़ी कमाना करवी तमे पन केटला कचक्रासन कहे छे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Tanasana. As you are laying down on the ground, bring your feet flat on the ground, knees raised up towards the sky. Place your hands by the sides of your body and look up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the breath carrying the prana shakti in and out of your body. Continue to perform the pranayama. Inhale and exhale. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सर्वद्भूमो तिष्ठेत् शवासनं भवति पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Now bring your elbows to the ground and raise your back up, bringing your elbows to the ground, feet on the ground. Bring your back up into the Trikutasana. Raise your back up off the ground, balancing yourself on your elbows, your butt, and your feet. You're going to visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling through your nose. Visualizing the prana flowing in and out of your body, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा कूर्परो अवनौ निधाय.
Relax. The next asana we are going to do is Chatushpada Pitam. Now you're going to sit up, sit onto the ground. Now from here, press your hands on the ground, palms facing forward, press your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Now bend your knees, keeping your feet flat on the ground. Bend your knees, keeping your feet flat on the ground. From here, raise your hips up towards the sky. Raise your hips up towards the sky and look backward. As you perform the Chatushpada Pitam, you're going to visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of the temple. Palms facing forward, the fingers are facing forward towards your feet. And lift your hips off the ground, raise it as high as possible, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Drop your hips back to the ground. Next, we are going to be performing the Purvatanasana. Now, from the previous asana, similar to that, instead of having your knees bent, you're going to have your knees as straight as possible and lift your hips off the ground. You're going to lift your hips off the ground, toes pointing forward. Try to keep your feet onto the ground. Try to push your feet touching it onto the ground. Your toes touching the ground, keeping your knees as straight as possible. Lift your hips off the ground. Come on, lift, lift, lift. All of you, lift your hips off the ground. Look up at the sky. Lift your hips off the ground and hold yourself there. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Can drop your hips back to the ground. Now you're going to lay down on the ground and we're going to lift our body onto our shoulders as we perform the Urdhva Konasana. So place your hands under your hips and lift your feet off the ground, getting into a shoulder stand position. Support your hips with your hands. Now spread your feet wide apart. Spread your feet wide apart. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now lift your feet up towards the sky and you're going to open your feet wide as you perform the asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणान्तमभ्यसेत्.
Relax, drop your feet back to the ground. Next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Uttana Padasana 2. Now, as you are laying down on your back, what you are now going to be doing is bringing the crown of your head onto the ground. Try to bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Your butt is on the ground. You're going to raise your hands and your feet off the ground in front of you and balance here. Let's do this together. Please bring the crown of your head onto the ground. All of you. You're going to arch your back and bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Your butt is on the ground, and from here, raise your hands and raise your feet in front of you. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Setubandhasana. Now for you to perform the Setubandhasana, you're going to be once again arching your back and bringing the crown of your head onto the ground. And this time your feet are going to be on the ground. You're going to lift your butt off the ground. So you first place your hands by the sides of your hips. And then after that, you're going to interlock your hands. You're going to interlock your hands on your chest and hold the position. This is Setubandhasana. Let's do this together. So first try to arch your back. All of you arch your back and bring your head, roll your head onto the ground. Have the distance between your feet. Leave gap between your feet. And lift your hips off the ground with your hands by the sides. Once you're able to balance here, then you're going to place your hands on top of your chest. Visualize your body as a bridge and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is Chakrasana. Now the Chakrasana 3 we are going to be performing in a couple of different ways. So the first one that we are going to be performing is as you are laying down on the ground, you are going to be bringing your hands behind your head with your hands coming from back. So if you see your hands, you're going to be placing them facing the sky. From there you're going to bend it backward. Okay, so your hands are here facing the sky. Now once your hands are there facing the sky, you're just going to bend your elbow backward, bringing your fingers facing forward. Then you're going to bend your knees, bringing your feet onto the ground. From here, push your hip as high as possible. Push your hips, push your hand, and you're entering into the Chakrasana. So let us do this together. Let us do this together. All of you lie down. And now palms facing the sky. All of you have your palms facing the sky. Now bend your elbow backwards, placing your hand, your palm beside your head. Now bend your knees, bringing your feet onto the ground. Now at the count of 3, we're going to push ourselves up into Chakrasana. Ready? 3, 2, 1, push. Raise yourself up into Chakrasana. Raise yourself up into Chakrasana. and hold the position. Visualize each of your chakras being awakened by Swamiji, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुदं पाश्ण्यातु संपीड्य वायुमाकुञ्चयेद्बलात् वारं वारं यथा चोर्ध्वं समायाति समीरणः.
Relax. Lay down on the ground, relax. 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 Okay, so now once again we are going to be entering into Chakrasana. This time we are moving into the Pitaputi Asana. For that, from Chakrasana, you're going to bring your hands as close as possible towards your ankles and hold on to the ankles of your feet. So once again, from the lying down position, palms facing the sky. Please raise your hands, palms facing the sky. Bend your elbows backward, placing your palms on the ground. Fingertips facing forward. Bend your knees. Bring your feet flat onto the ground. Come on, all of you, bend your knees, feet flat on the ground, hands behind. Ready? At the count of 3, we are going to raise our hip as high as possible towards the sky and then walk ourselves as close as possible, trying to hold on to our ankle. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Come on, all of you, lift yourself into Chakrasana. And from there, try to walk your hands as close as possible towards your feet. Walk your hands as close as possible towards your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण पान अपान की गाठी सूटे जालंधर बंध लागे.
Relax. Drop yourself onto the ground. Now we are going to be performing the Vichitra Karani. You are going to be bending in the opposite direction. So bring your feet up, all the way up towards your face. Bend backwards. Bend backward and try to hold on to your feet with your hands. Try to get your feet onto the ground behind your back, behind your head. And hold at the position. Hold at the position. Hold down and hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत् पादौ दण्डसमो कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Parashvasana. Now lie down on your back, stretch your feet forward, lay down on your back. Now from this position, bring both your elbows onto your navel center. Bring your elbows onto your navel center. Now bring one hand and touch the nose with the thumb. and the other hand is extended towards the hip. Squeeze the stomach and switch sides, repeating again and again. As you go down and up, raising yourself. You are going to visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिर्सि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dakshinasana. For us to enter into the Dakshinasana, lay down onto the right side of your body with your feet stretched out. Bend your right elbow and support your head with the right palm. Extend the left hand and place it on the side of your body. Let's all perform the Dakshinasana. Lay down on the right side of your body. Lay down on the right side of your body. Hold the position. Inhale and exhale. Visualize the breath carrying the prana in and out of your system. You're going to visualize yourself as Lord Dakshinamurti in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तके धोनिधायशः दक्षं हस्तं च वामन्तो जङ्गपृष्ठे तथो जपेत्.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach with the hands beside your hips. All of you please lay down on your stomach with the hands by the sides of your hips. All of you lay down on your stomach. Turn yourself, lay down on your stomach. Okay, now from this position, you're going to be raising your chest and your legs off the ground, raising yourself, just balancing on your hips. Raise your chest and feet off the ground, hands off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space as you perform this. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Drop yourself onto the ground. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bekhasana. Now from this position you're going to bend your knees, bring your feet to the side of your hips, hold on to them with your hands and try to pull them as close as possible towards the ground. Bring them as close as possible towards the ground. Bring them as close as possible towards the ground. Bring your feet as close as possible towards the ground. Try to hold one foot at a time and try to push it towards the ground. Even if both are not coming down together at the same time, you're not stretching up, you're pulling it down. Okay, so one side at a time, try to pull it as close as possible towards the ground. Hold down on the position. Visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Bakam bhekasanam chaiva makaram matsya namakam matsyendram dvibidham chatra kundali bodha karanam.
Relax. Next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Berundasana. Now, with one leg bent, you're going to bring it as you're going to hold on to it with your hand and bring it towards the ground. Now, the other leg, hold on to it, bend it, and raise that as high as possible towards the sky. This is the Berundasana. Pull one leg towards the ground and the other stretch it as high as possible towards the sky. Hold the position. Come on, all of you. Lift, lift, lift one side up towards the sky, pressing the other one towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a hyena in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Talabhasana bhedascha natabherunda namake ganda bherunda sahite shirshdandasanam tatha.
Relax. Slowly drop yourself onto the ground. We are now going to be performing the Berundasana on the other side. Now, once again, bend your feet, bend your knees, hold on to them with your hands. Now, repeat the same on the other side. So, whichever you bend towards the ground, that one you're going to stretch it up towards the sky, and the other you're going to bring it towards the ground. Perform the Berundasana. Perform the Berundasana. Visualize yourself as a hyena in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Talabhasana bhedascha natabherunda namake ganda bherunda sahite shirshdandasanam tatha.
Relax. You can drop your feet onto the ground. The next we are going to be performing the Shakatasya Karana. Now, as you are laying down on the ground, you are going to inhale deeply and then lift one arm, hold on to the respective foot, and then extend the opposite hand in front of you and repeat on the other side. Switch the sides and perform the Shakatasya Karana. You're going to simultaneously Switch the hands and stretch the other. Do it gracefully. And relax. Now lay down on your stomach, elbows on the ground, chin resting on your palms. Keep your knees bent and legs, toes facing up towards the sky. Let us now perform the Shulasana. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Bring your feet together. Toes pointing up towards the sky. And hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Utparabhyam avanimavashtabhya hastadalabhyam hanumavashtabhya uttishtet shulasanam bhavati.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Makarasana 2. We are now going to be performing Makarasana 2. Now stretch your feet backward, toes pointing out. Place your elbows on the ground and chin on your palms. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile in your inner space and perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka, where you inhale. Once you inhale, hold the breath and visualize the prana moving through your limbs, through your hands and your legs. Now have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pagalambakari adadela rakhavate makarasana kaheva yache.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing now is going to be Ganda Berundasana. Now you're going to lay down on your stomach, keep your chin on the mat, keep your palms flat on the ground next to your chest. Now from here you're going to kick your feet up towards the sky and try to balance yourself here, bending your knees, trying to bring it close to your head. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Yes, let's do this. Let's try this together. You can actually partner up and do this. So with the partners, you need to be a little careful with this. Do not force too much. You're only going to support the other person. Go up. So once you lay down on the ground with your hands by the side of your chest, then the partner can actually hold on to the feet and slowly raise it up. Raise it up with the support to the maximum level that you are able to bend, and hold the position. Yes, let's all partner. Every one of you partner up. All of you please partner up. Find the partner and do this together. Try to hold there for a couple of seconds. and relax. Slowly drop the feet back, switch partners and try. Do this carefully and gently. Even when you're dropping the feet, you need to do it slowly. When you're pushing it up also, you need to do it slowly. Now, visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Slowly drop your feet. Next, we are going to be performing a different variation of the same Gandhabherundasana. Now, instead of placing your hands by the side of your chest, you're going to keep your hands, palms stretched out, the hands stretched out, palms on the ground. And from there, you're going to kick your feet up. And try to bend your knees, bringing your feet onto the head. This time your hands are stretched outward. So once again, let's try this with our partners. Hands stretched towards the side. Please partner up. And hold. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as the leader of the hyena pack and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now switch partners and we're going to repeat the same. Please switch partners. Now switch partners and let's repeat the same. Please switch partners and repeat the same. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
All of you relax and come to a standing position. All of you slowly stand up. We are going to bend forward and down this time. Bend forward and down. Stretch your back. Bending in the opposite direction. Stretch your back. Try to just bounce yourself, swing yourself a little to the position. So you stretch out the back muscles. Now sit down, and you're going to repeat the same with your legs stretched out. Bend forward and down, bringing your forehead towards your knee. Try to hold on to your feet and pull your forehead towards your knee. In this also, please pair up so the partners can support with pushing you towards the ground. Please pair up and push your partner towards the ground. Stretch your back out. Switch partners now and repeat. And relax. Yes, you can come back to your mats. Now we are going to be performing the Chaturanga Dandasana. As you lay down on your stomach, place your hands by the side of your chest. Now, toes on the ground. You're going to lift your body just an inch off the ground, just a few inches off the ground, and hover yourself in the air as you perform the Chaturanga Dandasana. Come on, all of you, lay down on your stomach. Please lay down on your stomach. Lay down on your stomach. Place your hands by the side of your chest. Hands by the side of your chest. Tuck your toes onto the ground. Tuck your toes onto the ground. Now from here, just lift yourself off the ground, a couple of inches off the ground, hovering yourself. Your whole body is lifted off the ground. If you're not able to lift your entire body, you can drop your knee on the ground and lift the rest of your body. Visualize yourself as a wooden stick in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Relax. Bend your knees, sit on your knees, come to a kneeling position. Now place your left foot on the side as we perform the Niranjana Karmasana. Slide your left leg towards the side. Now bend forward and down, bringing your hands on your ears. We are now going to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale forcefully and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जनविधिं भजेत्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Danda Mayurasana. Now from a kneeling position, we are going to be entering into the Mayurasana. So you're going to place your palms facing backward, which is your fingertips are going to be facing towards your feet. Bend your elbows and bring them as close as possible towards your stomach. Bend your elbows and place them as close as possible towards your stomach. From here, raise your knees off the ground, head off the ground, and then slowly raise one foot off the ground and the other, balancing yourself on your hand, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Let's all do this together. Let's get ready. Now insert your hands, your elbows tucked in your stomach. Now from here, lift your head off the ground and lift your feet off the ground as you balance yourself into the Mayurasana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Pangu Mayurasana. Okay, the next we are going to perform is Pangu Mayurasana. Now Pangu Mayurasana is where you perform the same with one hand. Okay, so one hand tucked and the one hand stretched out in front of you. Now what you're going to do is, whichever is your dominant hand, whichever is your comfortable hand, with that you're going to bend and place it on your navel center. Okay, and the other hand is stretched out in front of you onto the ground. And then you're going to lift your feet off the ground, trying to balance on one hand. Okay, let's try this together. See, even if you're not able to lift, don't think that okay, only after I do with both hands I can transition to one hand. No, it's not that way. All of us to try everything independently, because each of it works independently. So insert your hand, try with your left and right, try and see which one is working out for you. Stretch the hand in front of you, one hand tucked under your navel, your stomach. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space that is standing on one foot and dancing, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गुमयूरं भवति.
Relax. Relax. Now sit on your knees. Place the sole of your left foot on the ground to the right side of the groin, and place the right foot backwards outside the right hip. We are now performing the Jnanasana. Place your hands on your knees. Place your hands on your knees. Let us now perform the Mahamudra Bandha, which means we are going to perform the Moola Bandha, the Jalandhara Bandha, and the Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale through your nose. Bring your chin to the chest, locking the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And then inhale again. Continue to repeat. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Devi Saraswati in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवे क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
The next we are going to be performing is going to be Kubjika asana. Now you're going to lift your left foot and try to place it as close as possible towards your left armpits in Kubjika asana, and try to hold on to it with both your hands. Try to lift it as close as possible towards your armpit and hold on to it with both your hands. Hold the position. Come on, stretch. Even if you're not able to place it, you're going to lift and pull it as much as you can and hold there in the position. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीहशूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bharadwajasana. Now you're going to place your left foot on top of your right thigh and you're going to bring it as close as possible towards your hip. Now raise your right hand up towards the sky. Raise your right hand up towards the sky. Now twist and bring it onto the outside of your left knee. Twist. Now, as you hold on to your left knee with your right hand, you're going to twist your left hand behind your back and hold on to the left foot. Try to twist as much as you can and hold. Visualize Lord Kartikeya, Subramanya in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Virasana 5. Now try to lift your left foot and raise it as high as possible towards your chest. Hold on to it with your left hand and place your right hand on your right knee. Come on, all of you, pull your left leg towards your chest. Hold on to it with your left hand. Hold the position. Embody the state and space of bravery in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is going to be Bhairavasana. Now try to place your left foot as close as possible towards your stomach. And then raise both your hands above your head. Clasp your fingers together in the Parashumudra. Hold the position. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as the head of a wolf pack in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मूलद्वारिटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धो करे एडी अग्रगुदातरिधरे ऊर्ध्वचिते अंगुष्ठधरिकरे.
Now the next asana we are going to perform is going to be the Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now bring your left foot on top of your right thigh. Bring your left foot on top of your right thigh. Now from here raise your right foot, placing it onto the ground. Raising your right knee. Now raise your left hand and twist it all the way around your right knee, holding on to it, holding on to the right foot with your left hand. And gaze backwards. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Relax. Now slowly lay down on the ground. As you enter into the Shavasana,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Move your hands, move your toes. Bring your knees towards your chest. Slowly come back to a seated position. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let us now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Nithyanandam. Let's gather back for Puja at 8 AM Eastern.
అయ్యే అది సులభం ఆత్మ విద్య అయ్యే అది సులభం అయ్యే అది సులభం విద్య అయ్యే అది సులభం అయ్యే అది సులభం ఆత్మ విద్య అయ్యే అది సులభం நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யா மூடம்புலக மெய்யா மூளை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். உடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிதமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானெனக்குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்ம ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலேன்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில் பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மிர எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுலத் தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் ஆன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு போனுமே இன்பு தோணுமே
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்
అయ్యే అది సులభం ఆత్మవిద్య అయ్యే అది సులభం అయ్యే అది సులభం ఆత్మవిద్య అయ్యే అది సులభం అయ్యే అది సులభం ఆత్మవిద్య అయ్యే అది సులభం நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழந்தையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாம் உடம்புலக மெய்யாம் மூளை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே இதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம் நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிதமெதென்று ஊனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானென குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் அன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திருப்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ
We request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. as we will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Nithyananda, we request all the participants to kindly settle down with your puja kits. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Nithyanandam, before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and during the Paramashiva Puja to Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Invoke his presence as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nidalakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupin Apasanaha Dadhanodustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shishikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We will now be performing the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklam Bharadharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama. Please perform the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath along with the mantra. Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktaranam Om Hum Agarahridanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Ham Satyajatmurtanam Om Ham Pradhanam Om Him Shrisenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchanam Om Hum Netribhyonam Om Astrayanam Maham Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktaranam Om Hum Agarahridanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Satyajatmurtanam Om Ham Pradhanam Om Him Shrisenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchanam Om Hum Netribhyonam Om Astrayanam Maham Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktaranam Om Hum Agarahridanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Satyajatmurtanam Om Ham Pradhanam Om Him Shrisenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchanam Om Hum Netribhyonam Om Hahastraya Namaha. Please touch the right ear. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Remember Swamiji in your inner space and create a deep and a strong intention to manifest your reality. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Establish yourself in the space of Paramadvaita, Paramashivoham, as any sankalpa, any intention that is created from the space of Kohamasmi immediately becomes the reality. Let us now enter into the sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र अधिगण्डयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरव सन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनो इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन आचमनपात्रम् ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा Next is the offering of Tambulam. Now please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Aratrikam. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Aratrikam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the Aarti in your hands and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Please stop ringing the bell and place it onto the left hand side. Place the Aarti onto your right hand side. Take a flower in your hand, hover it clockwise over the flame of the Aarti and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Please hold the Yajnopavita with your right thumb and perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now we'll begin with the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please take a few flowers, akshata and durva grass in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Bring your right hand into the Udbhava Mudra. Offer the flowers and water onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagade Shivo Yad Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now please perform the Tattvachamanam. ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः Please bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Nations were ancient nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world
As
formally.
the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning,
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. It's Nithyanandam. Welcome. We welcome each and every one of you to another exciting day of Paramashivoham. We have just completed the Nitya Yoga and Paramashiva Puja, Guru Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Let us continue to be in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. And we'll begin the day's sessions with manifesting the powers of the third eye, manifesting Paramashiva in all of us. We welcome all the participants here on Zoom and on YouTube who have joined us for another exciting day of Paramashivoham. We'll receive cosmic revelations, powerful truths, meditation techniques, detox routines, processes, and ultimately the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving us the initiation into manifesting powers and making these powerful cognitions as part of our inner core. So let us begin with the powers of the third eye. We'll first read out the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshayed lakshyamuttamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight, which reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So let us pick up our eye bands. And if you do not have an eye band, you can pick up a piece of cloth and tie it around your eyes. Let us sit comfortably with our eye band. And we take a moment to welcome all the participants here in Zoom. Ma Jeevan Mukta Yogini Nithyanandam, Nataraja Priya Nithyanandam, Sharmain Muse Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Nirahankara Nithyanandam, Ma Paramasatya Nithyanandam, Sri Viswanathan Ayya Nithyanandam, and one more participant, we are not able to read the name, Nithyanandam, and welcome also. And a request for all the participants to be available in camera, visible in the camera, and also be seated so that you are always in camera, so we can guide you, support you, and interact with you throughout the day. Yes, With that, let us sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Sit with the intention of manifesting Paramashiva in your inner space. Have the clear intention that Paramashiva will manifest through you. Sitting comfortably. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in your inner space. Remembering invokes his presence. As you invoke his presence, connect with him deeply. Sit in that space of oneness, connecting with him deeply in your inner space. Let everything in you, whatever you feel and think of as you, be Paramashiva. Anything that's not Paramashiva, let it be completely gone. Vakya, initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Mahavakya, which directly transports us and brings us back to that space of oneness again and again. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of vision beyond the sight in all of us. Projected now. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Let us slowly relax. Let's relax from the manifestation. You can remove your eye bands. Can remove your eye bands. Great, fantastic. So we just finished round 1 of our manifestation, manifesting the power of the third eye. Now let us quickly have a sharing moment. We have so many of us watching on YouTube as well. You can also share how your experience was and what Paramashiva revealed to you. Do not bother whether this is going to be right or wrong or anything. Simply anything that happens within your inner space as a thought, as a feeling, as a word, anything is a manifestation of Paramashiva, is a revelation from Paramashiva. So write it down before you forget any of the details that he has revealed, because he is very detailed when he reveals. And sometimes more than the two-dimensional image that we see, he reveals much more than that we have seen also time and again. So let us have a quick moment where you just write down everything while it is still fresh in your memory. We have R.S. Kartikeyanaya messaging us from YouTube. Nithyananda Maya, thank you so much for joining and participating. Participate throughout the session. And if you have any questions, if you have any clarification that you need, you can always put a message in the comment section and we'll be able to guide you and support you. And all the participants here in Zoom, let's have a quick sharing moment as well. So we get to share what Paramashiva revealed to us. Before we bring that image back on screen, let's have a sharing moment. The thing is, whatever Paramashiva shares, whatever he reveals, he does more than the two-dimensional image that we see. We are having our eyes blindfolded and an image is being projected. But when Paramashiva reveals, he doesn't only reveal the object, the place, or anything that's only on the image. He reveals much more than that. And how you relate with Paramashiva is how he will also reveal. He will relate with you. If how you speak with yourself is through a lot of words, then he will reveal in words. If you have more internal conversations with images, then he will reveal more through images. So it is how you communicate within yourself. That's exactly how Paramashiva will also reveal this to you. So it will be a beautiful experience. And let us not forget that we are having Paramashiva manifest through us, which is a miracle. We're sitting in the space of oneness. We have received the blessings, the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest Paramashiva. And Paramashiva is simply waiting for us to manifest through us. So it's a blessing, it's a miracle to have Paramashiva manifest through us and to see the powers happening, manifesting in front of our eyes. So every moment is an opportunity for you to manifest, for you to have oneness, experience that oneness, and manifest Paramashiva. Great. So now we have Manitya Nirahankara, who has shared green vegetables, golden light, 4 plates of rice and vegetables with walnuts, cashews, and dates, and raisins on the beige countertop, pizza, and kaki. Great, excellent, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing all of the details that Paramashiva has revealed to you. And this also is coming at the backdrop of we just finished Krishna Janmashtami, celebrating the happening of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and also Swamiji released the podcast of the 18 chapters of Bhagavad Gita just this morning, and all the offerings that all over the world gave for Bhagavan Sri Krishna in celebration is also in the air. So fantastic, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And we'll just wait one moment for anybody else to share what Paramashiva revealed to you. Let's have a quick moment of sharing before we bring that image back on screen. We have so many other participants here. Jivan Mukta Yogini, Ma Paramasatya, Ma Agora Swaripini, Nithyanandam, Nataraja Priya. Request all the participants to again be on camera and be visible as well. Switch on your cameras and be visible in the camera so we can guide you through the process. Yes. Okay, so this is the image that was being projected. Definitely it looks like a pizza slice, and a lot of vegetables and so much more on the top. All of the look like toppings, but also we are seeing here yellowish tinge towards the top of the photo of the image, and a bright sunlight, or what looks like a sunlight. And this is a image of a tree and a few bushes by its roots. And we have a section of the soil that's probably definitely in the shape of a pizza slice, and that's probably what Manitya Nirahankara was seeing. Green vegetables, she was sharing green vegetables, golden light, definitely there. 4 plates of rice and vegetables with walnuts, great, cashews, red dates, and raisins on the beige countertop. And again, so this whole maybe Paramashiva revealed to you in the form of a platter as a feast, and how the whole offering to Bhagavan Sri Krishna is still very much in the air everywhere, and in all our temples, all our Kailasas, the celebration is still in the air. So that's probably what Paramashiva revealed to you. And the pizza, I think, like we said, this slice, the shape of the pizza slice is probably what was revealed. And khaki, I think the brown towards the soil from this image at the bottom is khaki in color as well. And yes, so fantastic. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing all of this. And with that, we'll prepare ourselves for the next round, the second round. Let us once again come back, sit in that space of oneness. We welcome Hong Wei, Nithyananda, welcome to the program. And we are going into second round, the second round of our manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We'll have our eye bands on, or we can tie a piece of cloth. Requesting Sri Vishwanathanaya. Sri Vishwanathanaya, if you're able to hear us, we can move to the second round of this manifestation. Let us sit comfortably. Again, invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in your inner space. intensely happening in your inner space, just chant the Mahavakya, invoking his presence. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant, invoking the presence of Paramashiva in your inner space, connecting with him deeply. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of vision beyond the sight in all of us. The image is being shared now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, then please take a moment while it's still fresh in your mind, share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, what Paramashiva revealed to you for this round of power manifestation. So yes, we can remove our eye bands. And it's important that you don't discount anything that is being revealed to you. So from the moment that you sit with that intention to manifest, Paramashiva simply manifests through you. So in whatever way you understand, Paramashiva just manifests through you. So don't discount anything, don't judge anything, don't have any self-doubt. Just trust. And with trust, you also strengthen that connection that you have to Paramashiva, to the divine. It is through trust, through faith, devotion, that you strengthen the connection to the divine. And by trusting, the power manifestation also will improve as well, because you are trusting what you are seeing. If you have a doubt, it's like putting a filter on the way. So you have a light that is coming through, and you're putting a filter. Naturally, not everything will get through that filter. If you, on top of that, have so you have doubt, you have other incompletions that come in the way. That is how less and less light comes through, more and more filters in the way. So that's why it's important we remove the mind from the process. The mind has no place in the power manifestations. It is through this space of oneness with the divine that we manifest these powers. So requesting everyone, please go ahead and share. And of course, if you're following us on YouTube, you can go ahead and share on YouTube as well. Yes, Vishwantanaya, you can go ahead and remove the eye bands now. And just take a moment to let the eyes readjust to the new lighting. And then share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Paramashiva show you? The image that we had displayed for you for the second round of manifestation. And we'd just like to take a moment to remind everyone to switch on their cameras and be available in the camera frame. So it makes for a much better communication, much better, more tailored program for you. So we know who we're speaking to. We can communicate with you clearly. We can also help you along, say, guide you into any issues that you're having, any doubts, any questions that you might have. We can guide you, and we can tailor the program to your needs. But for that, we need you on camera, and we need to also we need you to contribute. So start contributing, getting involved in the program. Understand that this is for you. This program is for you. Swamiji delivers this program free of cost for your super conscious breakthrough. So for that reason, don't have any inhibitions. Don't just let us know. Contribute. Start getting involved. And any questions you have, anything that you answer to know of, anything that needs clarifying, please ask us. This is what we are here for. All right, so we have a couple of sharings.
Yes, Manitya Nirahankara sharing pink and white apricot blossoms, goose yellow and pink roses, green leaves, green grassland, canyon, The mountains on both sides, river water, a yellow wooden boat, white light, many iron frames. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And Vishwanathan Iyer is sharing green, gold light, and flowers. Excellent. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. Let's bring that image back on screen so we can see what was being projected. Yes, this is a futuristic image of a city, probably somewhere imagined to be in the middle of space somewhere, because the dimensions are not as we have seen and what we are used to. Definitely steel frames, definitely golden colors, and a lot of tall skyscrapers. And we have a community towards the right. There are a lot of houses and a lot of buildings with light. And then on another plane, on the top again, we see more skyscrapers on both sides of this tall, huge one. And then I think more of the same, pretty much looks like a very futuristic look into a space city. This is a profound picture. And let's just come back to what Nithyananda has shared. Apricot blossoms, goose yellow and pink roses, green leaves, green grassland, and a canyon. And it could very well be a canyon where something happened, because this is a very futuristic view, image from a very futuristic imagination, and looks like more like a canyon where there is like a deep valley that's running through, and then on both sides we have images of, or rather skyscrapers on both sides that are happening over there. So it's a very very unique picture, we can call it. And also the mountain on both sides, and river water, a yellow wooden boat, and there's something here what looks like water. We see reflection towards the bottom, and there is water body, and definitely there is some kind of a maybe a pier or a boat or some structure over there, and a wooden board, white light, many iron frames. I think yes, definitely there are a lot of frames up here. And Vishwanathan Iyer has shared green, gold light. Definitely there's a lot of gold light and flowers. And again, one thing I wanted to remind everybody once again that still Krishna Janmashtami is in the air. The celebrations are very much in the air. So a lot of flowers, a lot of food, everything that is being shared, because every temple, every Kailasa, and of course many other branches, all Kailasa locations and global temples celebrated Krishna Janmashtami with a lot of flowers, blossoms. You can pick every color in the revelation here. It could be goose yellow, pink roses, green leaves, and as actually we can see, maybe Vishwanathan Iyer was part of this ritual yesterday, and he would remember this, that every location, every temple had beautiful leaves as part of the decoration, leaves and branches, and Swami Bhagavan Sri Krishna on a swing, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as Bhagavan Sri Krishna on a swing, and people were doing that service to him. So all of that, the greenery was very much part of the celebration, and of course flowers and a lot of food as well. So beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing, all of us, all of you. And just another reminder that the celebration is not to be missed. We had the manifestation, we had Paramashiva manifesting through us, and that alone, that alone is a reason for us, cause for us to celebrate. So go ahead and celebrate that Paramashiva has manifested through all of us. Fantastic. And with that, we'll enter into the next segment of today's program. Now, let us come back. Let us sit in a comfortable space of listening. Now, in the next segment, we are going to hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving us the revelations about existence. There are no controversies in existence. There is no contradiction. We can just not make a connection. So how existence behaves and how we are as humans, how we create conflicts. There will be a very profound revelation. It will be an introduction to today's segment. Today will be all about reclaiming our kingdom with the basic truth that our mind is not needed to run our lives. And the initiation into the power of Mangalatva, everything happening is auspiciousness. We'll also be manifesting the power of changing the temperature. So all of that will be there. We'll now sit back and relax, come to a space of listening as we listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you are engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA, our cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's an important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of these engrams. You can heal your body if you can come out of these engrams. For example, the young age, if your mother has taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep, it disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like if a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorders of adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I was really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. The word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is the outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is a state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being, is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By this statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? Yes. A small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, beautifully they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have the complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that, you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. That's the first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness. Why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are,
how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up is nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. Where is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World. Have that mold, do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason each one of us are so unique. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, or she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are in the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Started thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is the wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. There's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta. They call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give attention, enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention, that is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them no, at least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which we have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Vairava Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step, we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step, we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax, feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. That's all. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into that program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Why to ask question unnecessarily? Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to the statements or the concepts which I expressed. Yes.
So how do we pay attention to our body to prevent the fear?
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide, I will be with my body. I will be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly, you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I will be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I will be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
Swamiji, we go to the temples and all religions preach prayer, preaching the God, and we pray. And the prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of the bliss. What's the difference between the prayer and the meditation?
Beautiful question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first class, second grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, if God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him through your prayers, immediately He will be dethroned. He will be questioned. He will be dethroned. He has to lose his place. He has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody, you don't have to have faith on anybody, and especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only the words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be a solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Is somebody behind raising the hand? Yes.
Most of the time, the wandering of the mind occurs at night when you're getting ready to go to sleep. What you do at that time? The second question is it a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please, can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his own, her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, and please be seated. There's a beautiful question. Shiv, do you have a mic? Can you give the mic so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes. Arrange tomorrow. I'll arrange for one more tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Shall I repeat it?
Get a little loud so that now I'm able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development at a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Society doesn't allow you. You can see you can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth, it will put the thumb, it will catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. There's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness, No diseaseness or clinically all right is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than like walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You can see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide. First we take the permission, or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate. In every activity, their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful. Society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel is okay, is as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing, or dancing, or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. And especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids, and in our own life, as I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just a social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoeroticism, what he says, that love for our body. And we are taught one more idea, you should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as a ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear, only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly alright. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly alright. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, for your question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, many times when people have, they mind wander just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. And how you prevent that, that's one. And secondly, is that a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I see, the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
Swami, tell us about your enlightenment.
Please speak it loud.
Your enlightenment. When did it occur? How do you, what changes happened? Give us some, educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you see, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
You have gotten us here, there must be a reason. You have gotten us here, there must be a reason for that. So
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question. Day after tomorrow?
Sure.
So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing, if I answer now, I'll give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I'll give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will feel satisfied that I have shared. So if we can have little more time with each other, then I think I will be able to open up to that much.
I have a question. You say what you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question day after tomorrow. Give me a little time. Yes.
Question about mindfulness. Does japa help in?
Yes. One thing, there are 2 levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just you start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have 2 parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetition of some mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of that mantra. At least 2 processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I have seen many people repeating mantra, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, then, hey, what happened to the brinjal, what did you attend the phone call, what happened to this? and then Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
That be within yourself. And then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved the enlightenment experience or the higher consciousness experience,
Yes, welcome back. It's wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for yoga for the mind. To understand, we need to be more in our own being, in our own body, to feel the expression of the divine in our own body, to make sure that we express ourselves, our true nature, our true self. So Swamiji beautifully told us there that we generally don't feel happy in our own bodies. So we generally look for outside, looking at this person, that person, and we start comparing and we start thinking, if I had this, if I had that, and this is not the right way. We need to understand that we are unique. So each one of us is a unique expression of the divine. We each have our own separate path. So it is with this thought that we move into the internalization exercise, that technique for this yoga for the body.
Yes, now let us start the exercise. Let us sit back and come to the space of listening. Now, the first thing that we're going to do is to look at our lives. First thing in the morning, when we get up, what we do? We start brushing. At that time, we're actually already in the office. We are at home. We just woke up and then we're just brushing our teeth. But our mind is already in the office. And when we are in the office, maybe we are seeing patients or doing something else, we're already in the beach. We're already thinking about being in the beach. And then when we are sitting in the beach, actually being in the beach, seeing the waves, enjoying the air, all of that, already we are in the house because we have started thinking about the house. So this is how usually we are. The only thing that is sure that Swamiji is saying is that we are not where we are. This has become a lifestyle. We are not where we are. If our body is here, we can be very sure that we are everywhere except where we truly are. We can be everywhere, anywhere except here. We don't feel comfortable, we don't feel relaxed, we don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. So we'll do this exercise now. How to jump to the present moment. Whenever you are, let's say, at bedtime or anytime, pretty much this is something that you can practice anywhere you are at any time, preferably at bedtime or not necessarily, but that's a time when we kind of wind down. So that is a time that you can choose. Simply ask yourself, wherever you are, whether you are you, am I here? That's the question you need to ask. As soon as you consciously ask yourself this, what will happen is the whole thinking how we jump from one place to another place, that will immediately stop. Now, as a reply to that question, simply say yes. Am I here? Yes. It will directly bring awareness to the present moment. Just simply try it now. Am I here? Yes. When you say that, you'll actually bring awareness to yourself right now. Otherwise, anytime, any number of times, you can again and again keep practicing this. Simply try it now. Am I here? Am I here sitting? I'm sitting here. I'm part of this program. Am I really here? Let the response also be yes. That will immediately put you in the moment. You are in the body where you are. So it's a profound technique.
Yeah, so let's just try this for a few minutes. So requesting everyone to try this technique. And so ask yourself, am I here? And answer yourself with yes. And once you do that, have a look at how everything changes, how your awareness, you're bringing awareness to the present moment. And then just take a few moments and feel in the present moment. So requesting everyone, so we'll be entering into this short technique. So just for a few minutes, let us ask ourselves, am I here? And then answer yourself with a simple yes, and be aware, pay attention to everything that you are experiencing as in the present moment. So let us begin.
Yes. Let's have a quick sharing moment how it was when you actually practiced this technique, when you went through this technique, what it actually did to you inside. Let's have a quick moment of sharing. And one more reminder for all participants to have your cameras on and also be available in the camera throughout the sessions. Please be available on camera. Yes. Now with this, we'll be moving into the next segment, which is a power manifestation. And if you're still sharing, please continue to do so while we prepare ourselves for the power manifestation. Let us take a moment to sit back and sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are going to now manifest Paramashiva, manifest the power of changing the temperature. So, for this, let us pick a bowl of water or a container with water. Let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, the power of altering temperature. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanairdrishtam nivartayet tadjnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. The translation says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate all knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of the object. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. So it's a beautiful verse from Paramashiva himself, delivered to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So let us now pick up a container. It could be a container of any size or shape. You just pick up something that's easier for you to check. Now, first thing we would like for you to do is to measure the temperature on the water. You can use a thermometer if you have one, or some other device that you will have at home to measure the temperature. If you do not have a thermometer or any device, you could use your finger and then just simply dip and get a feel for it. The important thing is for you to immediately note down what your feeling is. Maybe you can say this is lightly warm or lukewarm or slightly cold. Whatever you feel like, just immediately write down all the thoughts or note down the temperature if you have a thermometer. It is important for you to note it down immediately so you will actually remember how it felt before the manifestation. And another way you could do this is just take a sip of that water. Please make sure it's drinking water and You can take a sip of water. That will tell you, because your tongue is a better sensor of temperature, so that will tell you. But immediately note down how you felt the temperature was. Okay, well, with that, let's keep the container, the water container, in front of us, and let us enter into that space. As we heard from the Shastra Pramana, the scripture, simply sit, experiencing that space of oneness. And we could do that with experiencing the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And that will bring us to experience oneness with all the objects, including the object that is in front of us. So let us sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, invoking his presence inside. Let's remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in our inner space. Simply remembering invokes his presence and connect with him deeply. Connect with him deeply as you sit, invoking his presence. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Mahavakya initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for us to experience, come back to that space of oneness again and again, to remember that space, to remind ourselves of our true state. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely and hold the intention to change the temperature of the water. You can choose to have the water temperature increase or decrease, but have the intention to change the temperature and continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of changing the temperature in all of us. Let us start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. If you've covered your eyes, then you can slowly remove your eye bags. So this was the power manifestation segment, the power of altering the temperature of the water. So you've taken the initial measurement of the temperature of the water in the container in front of you at the start of the power manifestation. Now requesting everyone that is take that second measurement. So use the same method used in the first instance, whether it was by sipping the water, whether it was by dipping your finger, or actually if you had a thermometer, then you can use whatever method you use and gauge the temperature of the water once again. And tell us whether it has increased, decreased, or remained the same. Please take a moment.
Let's have a quick sharing moment. Let's note down how the temperature was before. We have already done that. Now let's note down what the temperature is after the manifestation. So we'll see the change. We have few participants here who have not turned their cameras on. Request all the participants to have the cameras and on, and not only that, but also be available and be visible in the camera so we can see you, see every one of you. And we have a participant whose name is in another language we're not able to see or read. Sorry about that. But requesting you to have your camera on and be available in the camera for security considerations for everybody in this program. We request all participants to have their cameras on. Thank you. And let's have a moment where we quickly share what was the temperature earlier and what's the temperature now after the manifestation. How Paramashiva manifested this power. Let's quickly share. And also a quick reminder that no photography or videography is allowed during this session. The session is also available on YouTube. You can also join us on YouTube, and so many of the participants have joined us from YouTube. You could also share how your experience was with this manifestation. We have a full day of several sessions where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to take us beyond the mind, where we really come to the true understanding that we really don't need the mind to run our lives. So it's going to be a very powerful day of revelations and techniques. So let's have a moment of sharing before we enter into the next section. Ma Anna, if you are ready to share, please go ahead, Ma, and share. Let's also have the other participants share quickly so we can get to the next session. It's going to be a really powerful session. And Ma Anna sharing, I cannot be sure, but I feel energy through my body. Great, Ma. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. And again, let's come to that space. I drank all my water. Yes.
Yes, thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. So good. Thank you for participating. Thank you for being a part of this manifestation also. And remember that the will persistence again and again, bringing yourself into this space and sitting for manifestation, having the intention, holding that intention to manifest is what really works. So great. Thank you so much for sharing. With that, we'll enter into the next segment of the program. Now we're going to look at powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on quantum spirituality, and also we'll be going through a powerful meditation on how to stop the mind. Our mind constantly keeps on running without any control. Now let us sit back, relax, come to the space of listening as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, leads us into what quantum spirituality is and how we can experience it, and also a meditation technique on how to stop the mind. So it is come back to that space of listening. Let's start.
We'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog, just running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped an American guy and this lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog who had some serious problems or we need to be attended, something has to be done, I will take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what you would have done. Just done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. I should give you some care. The guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on the American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything. He didn't speak. Just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales,
Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your decision is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea of choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember is one of the wonderful quotation from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have conflict. There's a small incident which actually happened, and it continues to happen. I've seen many people doing the same thing. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, all right, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, all right, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I always think, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind, is ready to support the other side. The whole life, we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. Before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it one sect, they always think only in religion there is a sect. In spirituality, only in the spirituality there is sects. You do not know. If you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also a lot of sects, and among the scientists, lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand the important thing. Even among scientists, lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They have the data which supports the theory. So one set of physics people are thinking, they start telling, energy and matter both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another time, it's an energy. No space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say that space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call it space of singularity. After the word quantum came to existence, after the idea came to existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as we have conflict and contradiction, be very clear, we have not entered the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment you enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words. You can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much personally alive. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience of spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with words, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror, seeing how it looks on her. Her daughter, small girl, she started telling, Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has suffered for the fur coat? Immediately she shouted, What? How dare you talk about your dad like this? Doctor is mentioning about an animal. Mom understands. In the other way, doctor is talking about the animal. It's supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the coat. It works. There is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. It works. You continuously create more and more conflicts. One person asked me, Swamiji, should I take up the spiritual life or material life? Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I express this idea, I wanted any questions from audience because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas. Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line. Continuously thinking, planning, working. Continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line. Horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call it a materialistic life. There's another kind of life, spiritual life. Continuously living in the present moment. Neither worrying about the past, nor worrying about the future. Continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look a little deep, if you understand a little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the directions, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or in the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the directions. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or the vertical line, mind will keep you as slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life,
you cannot grow into the light. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the earthly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane, making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may get a new coat to your worldly life and the spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally, you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just can be. It cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you will have to think you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do it. Just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes you start believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual. As long as you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you have hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have deep guilt, you are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear, here I am making a bold statement, which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I made from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries.
I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the seven meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only one or two, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the seven. Can I do it? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always, the usual reply, no, Swamiji, I have to start. I'm searching for a good day. It's a usual thing. At least from my experience, I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I've seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with such a speed and hurriedly move. They will never enter the puja room again. See, the same way, meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have hypocrisy or guilt. I think the people, they come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax, and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been attended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, another one is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When you say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I will make a difference between the space, different space, difference in I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's little difficult to understand intellectually, little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word,
little deeper in your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea, because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the vertical line, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual line, you travel in the vertical line. We escape to Himalayas, and you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and total success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, under control of mind. But only when you understand, we can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explore in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind. I think I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, I think there's no time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instruction, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa, chair, anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally. Not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, and you just press the eyelids. Inside, the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step. Please understand, but you can listen to the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create loud humming sound. Let me show you how. Loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put there. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our parents, or from our friends, or relatives, or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world. And it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effort. You will understand the result. Now, we can take just a few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes, we will do the humming. And 2 minutes, we will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create a little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating a little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible. let your eyes be closed. Just sit for a few minutes. Relax for a few minutes.
Yes, you can relax now from this wonderful meditation, humming meditation. Let us now move on to, actually, before we move on, just requesting everyone to please switch on the cameras and also let us know how you experience this this meditation. So understand the humming meditation is a very powerful meditation, very powerful meditation that helps with quite a few, in a few different different ways. So with the humming meditation, you remove the mind, the thoughts. You can completely remove the thoughts themselves, because understand it is only the humming, either the humming or the thoughts that can be on that can happen at any one time. You can't have the humming and the thoughts at the same time. So it helps very much with clearing your mind, removing that inner chatter that Swamiji has been telling us about. So just requesting everyone to take a moment to share with us how you experience this this meditation, this humming meditation. Also, once again, requesting could please switch on your cameras. So Charmaine Muse, Bing Ro Young, Ma Paramasatya, Ma Agora Swarupini, and Ma Gui Shu Jing, please switch on your cameras and let us be available in the camera frame itself. Please just take a moment and share. Please requesting everyone, if you are in the Zoom room, requesting please switch on your cameras and share with us how you experienced this guided meditation. And understand it's important that you take part in every segment of the program itself. The program is delivered by Swamiji. It is free of cost, but that doesn't mean that it's cheap. Please understand that. It is delivered free of cost for you. It used to be delivered for a cost, quite a substantial cost in the past, but Swamiji is now out of the compassion out of his compassion, he's delivering it free to help humanity to have a spiritual, a superconscious breakthrough. So this is for your spiritual breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough. So it is important to understand it is not a cheap program. It is a free program for you. It is delivered free for you, but it is a very powerful program to deliver superconscious breakthrough for you. So please treat it as such and take part in every segment, in every part of the program itself. All right, so let us move on to the next segment. And the next segment is once again the power manifestation. And again, we will be changing the temperature of water. In the first round, we had 1 glass of water, 1 cup of water that we changed the temperature of. In this round, we will have 2 containers of water. We will have 2 containers of water, not just the 1 container. And we will increase the temperature of 1 and we'll keep the other one the same. So we can compare, we can easily compare the 2. So we'll be having 2 cups of water, 2 containers of water, 2 bowls of water, whatever the container you wish to get. It doesn't matter. The container is irrelevant. It is the water temperature itself that we are altering, that we are increasing. So let us gather 2 containers of water and get ready for this power manifestation. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can do the same. So gather a couple of containers of water and have them in front of you. So just take a moment and gather these quickly. And once you have gathered the 2 containers, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So with the 2 containers of water in front of us, let us first of all take a temperature reading of the water. So assuming you've put the same water from the same source in both containers, we can take a reading. So if you have a thermometer handy, you can have a look at the temperature of the water as it is at the moment. If you don't have a thermometer, you can use a couple of other methods. Either dip your finger in, or perhaps you can even have a sip of the water to gauge how the temperature of the water is. Just to get an understanding of the temperature of the water. And we'll use, and it is important that we use the same method, we'll use the same method at the end of the power manifestation to gauge the temperature once again. So we will have a second reading of the temperature of the water. And with the second reading, we'll compare to the first reading and understand whether it has increased, decreased the temperature of the water, or it remained the same. So let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. let us sit with the full intention to manifest this power. So let us bring our full awareness, our full intention to the manifestation of this power, increasing the temperature of the water. Bring your full awareness, full intention for this power manifestation. And let us connect to the divine, connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Now, our inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. So just in that region, it is called our Anandagandha, our inner space. We have been initiated in this by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us do just that. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us welcome Swamiji with open arms, with love, compassion, and infinite gratitude for being in our lives. And understand we are so lucky to have Swamiji in our lives. So let us invoke Swamiji. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Just feel all of that in your inner space. Now let us add once again our intention. Let's put our intention in the third eye. Asking Swamiji, asking Paramashiva to manifest through us, to manifest this power of altering the temperature of the water. So let us just have that intention in our third eye, while keeping in that space, in that same space of oneness in our inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya intensely for the full duration of the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of altering the temperature of the water. So we'll be altering in one cup, the other one will keep the same. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So after this powerful power manifestation, requesting everyone to once again take the measurement of the temperature of the water. So we had 2 cups in front of us. One, we increased the water temperature. The other one, we left the same. So whichever one, whether left side or right side, up to you. So now let us take a measurement. So once again, using the same method we used initially in the initial instance, and gauge the difference between the temperature of the water. So the one that we left untouched and the other one where we increased the temperature of the water through the power of watering temperature. And tell us how you experienced, and also tell us the difference between the temperature, so whether it increased, decreased, or stayed the same. And understand, even if the intention was to increase the water, but the water got colder, that is still a successful power manifestation. It's not perfect, but it is a power manifestation because it would not have changed by itself. So understand that even actually, in fact, there is you know what, there's no such thing as not manifesting. So from the moment that you sit with the intention to manifest, Paramashiva simply manifests through you. So sometimes you might not see it in the way that you expect, or perhaps you might not even see it at all. There are filters that we put, as I explained earlier, there are filters we put in the way, and that usually involves our mind and our incompletions, our patterns. So it is important, once again, that we don't allow the mind to get in the way. So if for some reason you are not seeing the results, even though the manifestation has happened, then have a look inside and identify what is it inside you that is blocking, that's the filter from the power manifestation to manifest itself to be recognizable. So to manifest in a way that you can recognize it. So for now, requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us how you went. And also pay attention to everything that you experience. So as part of this power manifestation, bring your awareness to everything that you are experiencing for this power manifestation. Because as I said, from the moment you have that intention, Paramashiva manifests through you. There's no other way, because we are Paramashiva. So it's in a way, in the same way that we have our fingers. So our fingers, imagine our fingers are ourselves. Paramashiva is this whole body. We are Paramashiva. Even this is still Paramashiva. This is still Paramashiva. This is still Paramashiva. Yeah. So we are Paramashiva, and everything that happens in Paramashiva happens in these fingers as well. So please take a moment and share. Share with us what you experienced, and share with us your temperature change in the water that we were affecting the temperature of. So please go ahead. So requesting everyone to please quickly share before we move on to further exciting segments in our program for today. And of course, if you're on YouTube and you have taken part in this power manifestation, you can also share. And understand that power manifestations are your chance to strengthen your connection to the divine. We are divine, but we've forgotten. We have all these filters in the way. So by practicing this power manifestation, you get closer and closer. You make the floodgates open, so to allow Paramashiva, the divine, to manifest through you. And with practice, the gates will get bigger and bigger and bigger. Similarly, like when you have water that is going down one path, over time, that the water will the river will get wider and wider and wider, because it's making room for itself. The more and more persistence it has, the more it continues to flow down, the more and more it opens the sides of the the water itself, both banks of the river. Over time, it gets wider and wider. So it's in a similar way that we have with the power manifestation. The more and more we practice this connection to the divine, the stronger it gets, the wider, the more Paramashiva manifests through us. All right, so requesting everyone, please take a moment. So we'll just give it a few more moments, chance for everyone to share before we move on to the next segment. All right, so let's move on. If you are still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for more revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the workings of the mind. So we have touched upon the mind getting in the way. Let us now understand, come to the space of listening and understand how the mind actually works. So we can easier remove the mind from our power manifestations. So of course, we unclutch, we just become the witness, but also we need to understand how the mind works, why it works the way it works. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And after the revelations on how the mind works, we'll also move into a kriya, which is cure for arthritis. Now, arthritis is a very complex illness, disease. So it is going to be a little bit more intense, more involved. So for the kriya, requesting everyone, please make sure that you have enough space to practice the asanas, practice the breathing meditation, and so forth. Everything that Swamiji is taking us through. And also, please make sure that you're not disturbed by anyone or anything. So please make sure that you're in a nice, quiet place where you will be not disturbed. Now let us get ready. Let's sit back comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these issues. Let's begin.
I'm very happy and I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijaya Malpani. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days, we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, and yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topic, different subject. Now I will give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram how we perceive things,
how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga, then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. You are able to see? The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit we call it as manas. English mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Or whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. Then you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides what is there for me with this person. Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here, this is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not the place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical, no problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of chakshu, chitta, manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like these confusing books. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white cloth, whenever you see a person wearing white cloth, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if the person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place at some time. It's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mood of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients, but we heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also, the stress, the main root cause for stress is these samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision. We will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take a small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Should you have any? Okay, I can show. It's okay. I like it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process if you take less time, you are an instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked him, Swamiji, many times I get an experience like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come or something is going to happen. And actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? These same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? Oh. See, now we should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in that same state by practice. People tell me, when Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make this as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in that same state of intuition or same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. taking the negative energies of patience continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patience. Continuously, you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, or if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from the bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself, to keep your inner space peaceful, happy and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just these 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us?
She's here, she's not here.
So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily this life. Then when we are not able to live happily this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing the past life or the next life. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vashya of the 1800 Kali. There's some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I tell them, first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives, 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time and waste of so many people time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I think we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and Krishna's talk, and I want to thank Vijay for sharing that experience. I think kind of a gastroenterologist like those of how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come into us? Can you explain that? How does that?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it is exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland. Maybe some way through energy level they may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. We become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about this Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isavasya Upanishad. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. It's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there is no such thing as a matter energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial. In India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick, they will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and this kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become alright. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in the objective form, the whole thing. But there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japas like Gayatri Mantra, for example?
Yes. Of course, the japa. Japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking. To make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there is a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I have seen many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then it becomes that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram and will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where that word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have an inner space. In your inner space, from where that word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, any one question? We'll finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the environment?
No problem. Just one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I've seen few people repeating even Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun about this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I am emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect. Its own thing on your being. Yes.
long does the meditation effort last?
Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with the 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. And one more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance, smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. If you feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss, that is what I call health. If you feel that mood when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do it open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. I think this time should we enter into the... Yes. All right.
Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is, and then if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their engrams, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about this.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she is asking about that program. I think more than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right.
I don't have this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, vasudevasya vasitam bhuvanantrayam sarvabhuta nivasosi vasudeva namastute. So that just helps, because like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras, please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints, which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in the same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
I think I'll give the instruction, we will do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, and I think there's no time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instructions, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa, or chair, or anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. how to. Just for 30 seconds, just for 30 seconds or 1 minute, create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally, not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, or if you just press the eyelids, inside the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand. First, you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. As loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our patients or from our friends or relatives or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world, and it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effort. You will understand the result. Now we can take just few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes we will do the humming and 2 minutes we will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible. relax for a few minutes.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on...
Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible through both nostrils. Please understand, through both nostrils. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now, do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling. But when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. Do the same kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Ajna Chakra.
Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did, just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka, it is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step. Just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful kriya. Do this for 21 days. I assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that antaranga kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body. Please understand, this is a
Yes, you can relax now. After this powerful kriya, the kriya for arthritis. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, the power of altering the temperature. As today we have been doing the power of changing the temperature. In the last two rounds, we have been manifesting this. Once again, we'll be manifesting, we'll be entering into this round of power manifestation. So let's get ready. Requesting everyone to switch on your cameras. Shervi Mosea, Bingro Yang, Gui Soothing, and all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube. Let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. So once again, you'll be taking 2 containers. Take the same water and you can increase the temperature in one of the container and you can decrease the temperature in the other container. So take the water from the same source and take 2 containers, place the water in both the containers and have that intense declaration to enter into this round of power manifestation where you'll be increasing the temperature of the water in one container and decreasing the temperature of the water in other container. Have that strong declaration, intense decision to manifest this power. Just sit with your head neck spine in a straight line and connect with Swamiji. With your deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, you start manifesting these powers. Have that strong declaration. Have the deep surrender, deep gratitude to Swamiji as you start manifesting this power. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And ask Swamiji to manifest this power as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. With this, let's enter into this round of our manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly you can relax. And let's share what was revealed to you as you are manifesting the power of altering the temperature of the water in the two containers. In the one container, you are increasing, and the other container, you are decreasing the temperature of the water. So let's go ahead and let's share what Swamiji revealed to you. Also, meanwhile, we have been joined by Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and also by Ma Zhang Shi Ho.
Yes, Nithyananda. Welcome to the Paramashivoham. So, requesting all of you to start sharing what your power manifestation, even all the participants on the YouTube. Let's get ready to start to share. And also, you can also start, you can share your experience of yesterday's darshan. Yesterday was a special occasion of Krishna Janashtami. Swamiji gave a special darshan and satsang on Krishna and so much revelation. So if you are still in that space of joy, if you are still in the space of that bliss, you can share that as well. Just take a few moments and let us share. All right. So we're still sharing. Please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on yoga for verbalization. Understand why yoga for verbalization? Understand all the time that inner chatter that continuously goes on and doesn't stop, which creates so much of stress, diseases, whether it is psychosomatic. That's where the yoga for the verbalization is required. Actually, Swami reveals that till the age of 7, our visualization is strong. And after the age of 7, due to social conditioning, verbalization gets more strengthened. So let's come to the space of listening and let's have the deep listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body, because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, the engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering, our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization, yoga for our inner chattering, yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here, could you mind?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding The whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams. The Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what all the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold, I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected. and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat a word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara, that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers. Master advised him, don't ask for miraculous powers, ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you. But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, give what I want. I don't want your advice. In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice. So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, all right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine. Immediately the person asked, if I remember, what should I do? Master said, take bath, then drink. Now you know, this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house, he thought, I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother? He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, oh, I should not remember monkey. Na? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath. He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what to happen. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, I remembered monkey. He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom he started shouting, monkey, monkey, monkey. After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough. When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why? Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention. If you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta Pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. What did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the road chair here?
Obviously, people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have a paper and pen. Volunteers. Jyoti, please write the paper and pen.
Jyoti, pen down, pen down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result, because the wordings are not proper, because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams. To our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
You said that we walk through our brain and we make them. The dream just comes, we do not feel that I don't make the dream. So how do you
Two things when I made that statement, I meant that dreams of waking dreams means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. Here's a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, the 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand the daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. You fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, ekadasi vrata, samvrata. Just fast for 2 days. Third day in the night, dream you'll have feast. In the dream you'll have feast. How many have you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. When I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said we should read level words like big body, rather than get rid. What are other words that you can use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
If I tell myself tonight I have to sleep because I know I have insomnia.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
But I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, yeah, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
No, I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I will sleep.
Yes, I will sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it. Then they're afraid that they will get
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words. And they get the negativity. See, understand. Whether you get it or not is secondary. But repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swamiji, there is always a struggle with vegetarian. Let me analyze this. Three companies that live in the West, and there is a high incidence for the diabetes here. In a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as you said, Raj, people commenting on the qualities are more in the vegetarian. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is Do I become a diabetic and I don't get it? I mean, so, that's negativism I always have, but I want practical vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate is measurements. To tell you honestly, there are patients as of now, in last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients have touched. We do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he will get a problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself, you're decided, if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic. I eat this kind of food, I will become diabetic. I am going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into that project. You have not even taken that project. You have not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or not is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, if I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food. I will become diabetic. All these things, I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like that's what I understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze it deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing, be very clear. Just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientists have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely, you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself to be vegetarian. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I'll ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why don't you eat non-vegetarian?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straight away related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just I love it. I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, very honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea, and there's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian, I am holier than you, I am some way higher than you. One thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there, means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it. Okay, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, first thing you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
I want to be peaceful.
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
we are surrounded by people who have negative influence, like depressed, and then you think about them, are we...
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We'll deal that about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only a few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I have one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral value, and you are, we don't go dead, we don't have promiscuity, and, we can't live together. All these things. Keep on, every day I'm telling it. What should I do?
See, these morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going wrong, you will get too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old-fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce. The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. So tell them the reason, tell them the reason. See, the whole India, complete, if you read the reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. In this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? 50%,
loneliness.
More than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what,
we don't accept.
What lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India. Here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villagers. I work with villagers of India. I work with villagers. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think, just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say every village has got somewhere or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear, surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last 20 years, then please visit once. I can be sure 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years,
Because the mesmerization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether the India will become West or West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How whether after 20 years India will become like other country or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how most way, depressed way people die. In the idea of Saptapadi in Indian marriage system, in the Saptapadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vow, Saptapadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life. Because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasy will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment just on that.
Yes.
Because my children are born and raised in this country, and you tell your child what you think is right, and even they give you argument, you are old fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it. You want them if you're in a situation like that.
That's all.
If you're right and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it what is right. That's my statement.
One more thing. See, we also should take a little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That's not simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally, they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, spend, give them our ideas to see, give them logically, give them with a complete understanding, give them as an understanding. Don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams, all the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have chitta or memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chanting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center, so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create a little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much speed. That's the reason. Continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we'll do only for 5 minutes because we are going to work only on this 10 engram which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, write down, at least take 1 hour, all the engrams, whatever you can remember, then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We'll concentrate. Next, second instruction, we'll create the sound of Bhumkara. O. Bhumkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra. Visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize, you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all.
It's Nithyananda, all of you. So after this powerful and intense Hunkara meditation, Hope all of you have enjoyed this meditation. It's a very powerful meditation. Just when we chant this Hunkara, it's the verbalization that goes on and on and on, which is responsible for so much of stress, because the more verbalization, the more conflicts will be there, the more thoughts, TPS will increase. That will be creating so much of conflict, contradicting thoughts as well. And it will create more depression, more stress in you. The moment you are doing the Hunkara meditation, your TPS, thought per second, decreases. And the moment your thought per second decreases, whether it is depression, stress, even the anger, when the worry, the fear, all these are coming from the thought per second because of the clutching that we have. When you do this Hunkara meditation, simply you get a relief from these. All right, so with this, we'll be moving on with the next, which is going to be the power manifestation. Before that, we are joined by a few new participants who are here with us. We have Ma Fatima, KAILASA, Florence, Nithyananda Ma, and Ma Aghor Sarupni, who has joined us, Nithyananda, and also Ma Mahabhairava, Nithyananda Ma. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of increasing the temperature of the water. So with the acharyas, actually you will be taking the two containers. In one container, you'll be increasing the temperature of the water, and other container you'll be decreasing the temperature of the water. So make sure that we are having the same water from the same source and placing it in the two containers. So it can be a small ball. Just take the water in two containers, and during power manifestation, you'll be increasing the temperature of the water in one of the container and decreasing the temperature of the water in the other container. So let's get ready. Take a few moments as you gather the container and the water in the container.
Requesting all the participants to be prepared, and let us come and we'll start manifesting the power. Sit comfortably. Keep the two water containers in front of you. Remember Swamiji in your Anand Gandha. Below the heart center and above the navel center is your Anand Gandha. Put your attention, gentle attention in the Anand Gandha and invoke Swamiji's presence. Remember Swamiji. Understand you are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Any other identity is a delusion. Just drop it and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's enter into this round of power manifestation where you will be increasing the temperature of the water in one of the container and decreasing the temperature of the water in the other container. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly, you can relax.
Now.
And let's go ahead and let us share. Actually, take a measurement of the water, temperature of the water in the first container and the second container.
So you can use a thermometer to measure the temperature. So if, let's say, you can have a temperature of the room, which the thermometer will already be having, same was the temperature of the water before starting the power manifestation. And you can also measure the temperature in the two water tumblers. That is also a way you will see a clear difference. Or if nothing is available, you can try to just dip your finger and see, because one of the tumblers water temperature has been increased and another has been decreased, it will be more easy to find out the result of the power manifestation. So please take a few minutes and please share in the chat the manifestation of this power, the results of this round of power manifestation.
Even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. And if you're still in the mood of Krishna Janashtami, the celebration of Krishna, what Swamiji revealed yesterday on Krishna, and Swamiji, one of the click that our powerful revelation what Swamiji revealed, I want to repeat, which Swamiji said that only two incarnations created the nation. First is Krishna, and second, you know the name. So you can also share your experience of the yesterday's satsang darshan. Meanwhile, let's introduce the next revelation, which is going to be on yoga for the mind. Previously, Swamiji guided us through yoga for verbalization. Now Swamiji will be guiding us through yoga for the mind. And Swamiji will be taking us through the technique as well. Understanding that mind is just the inner thought, the thoughts, filled with the thoughts, all the thoughts that we have, which just keep on and on and on. There's no, and even many times we feel that spiritual life is different, material life is different. But Swamiji will be revealing that how both are not disconnected and both are actually, you travel both together. There cannot be a separate life itself. So let's prepare ourselves as Swamiji reveals on yoga for the mind. And Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us through the meditation technique for the yoga for the mind.
We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, he started patting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. I should take you to the doctor. The young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and hissed. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. I don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what he would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started petting the dog. I should take you to the doctor. And she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it's too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the dog and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, you Americans drive in the wrong side, measure with wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong bitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is the straight, direct explanation or definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind. But from my experience, I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme. Continuously seeing the other side. Continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. Continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind, you will reach, experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all. Capital letter ALL. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just this one thing, it is around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. And we are in India, we think if we just get visa, it will be really great. Once we get the visa, if we can have a house in the States, it will be really great. Then green card, then citizenship, then car. One by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life. Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I'll be happy. Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind. Understand? In bliss, you can't have mind. Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life? For which I should give more importance? It's a very big question. $1 million question. Every so-called spiritual seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker. Just like a professional lawyers, professional doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as a professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some book and window shopping from master to master, from group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers. I have seen thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question. Should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, the moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life. If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing the spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explode in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. Real spirituality a real meditation is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. You will just express yourself in your so-called material life and spiritual life. Life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness, that is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from them. We distance ourselves from them. There is no need to choose. The moment you choose only suffering. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start a new way of life, all inclusive, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are holy. The only way to holiness is being whole. The moment you start choosing, you are given power to your mind. Fear, greed and worry. All these three starts in choosing. Your greed makes you choose. Your fear makes you, some way you wanted to escape from something. Of course, naturally these two ends in worrying, confusion, dilemma. Whether you choose based on fear or greed, we end in dilemma, worry. These two are the root for choosing. Don't choose anything mentally. People ask me, Swamiji, if you say don't choose, then how to go about in the day-to-day life? Should I drop spirituality or should I drop my profession? Should I meditate or should I go for a job? I tell them, never choose mentally before you start living. Just start living intensely as you feel, as your heart guides. You will see simply your profession will become meditation. What has to drop will drop automatically. Whatever has to drop will drop automatically. You don't have to choose, that will choose you. You don't have to choose, just your whole being will start choosing. The moment you choose with your logical calculation, with your intellect, you are in trouble. Not choosing, accepting the flow, going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept, something happens to you, that is what I call intuition. The normal level, very basic level, you are in the level of instinct. The moment you get the little bit energy to choose intellectually, you come to the level of intellect, man. If you drop choosing, accept the flow, something happens to you, intelligence, you become divine person. When you stay in this level, in that same energy, something more happens to you, which I call intuition. You become divine. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. Usually, almost we are all stuck, 90% of us are stuck in intellect level. Of course, we are not in instinct level. We are in intellect level. Continuously fighting with ourself. Continuously creating conflicts. That is the reason we need so much of entertainment. Why do you think continuously we need partying, drinking, TV, movie, everything? When I was first brought to this country, when I came first to this country, they showed me all this Universal Studio and Disneyland and whatnot, all those entertainment things. The devotee who took me around thought I'll feel very happy after seeing everything. But somehow I felt very sad. And I came out, they asked me, why Swamiji you are feeling so sad and you are silent? You didn't enjoy all these things. I said, if so much of entertainment is needed means this country must be joyless. You need so much of entertainment, so many nightclubs, just because we are joyless. We are just joyless. That is the reason. Again and again and again, we go out. Some way or other, we try to grab, we try to snatch joy. Trying to snatch joy from the outer world is nothing but trying to make thread out of stone. Trying to take thread out of stone. You see in India, out of this banana tree, they will make thread to make flower garlands. The banana trees, the outer shell of the banana tree, out of that they will make threads to make garlands. Same way, if you try to make a thread out of stone, what will happen? Out of a rock, out of a boulder, you try to make a thread. All our work to get joy out of the outer world, out of these outer entertainments, is nothing but trying to make thread out of boulders. Of course, you can escape from yourself. These are all just techniques to escape from yourself. But you can never think that you are joyful or blissful by these things. Unless a person is totally comfortable with himself, unless a person is totally eased with himself, unless somebody is totally relaxed with himself, I don't think he can find joy in anything from the outer world. How much you try, all you can try is you can just escape. That's what. Until around the age of 40 to 45, you come upon a new phase in your life, which I call depression of success. You got what you want, but you have not got what for you want. Achieving what you want and not achieving what for you want. At that moment, you face a phase called depression of success. That is the time we take major decisions in our life. People try to change cars, houses, wives. You continuously try to change. That is the age you decide or you think of changing cars, houses, spouse. You try to change everything. Either you go for outer change or you become addicted. Means you try to escape from yourself. Escaping from yourself can happen in many ways. Not only through alcohol or drugs. It can happen through TV. TV is also one of the methods. You try to escape from yourself. You just don't want to sit with yourself. That's the reason continuously you are with some entertainment. So much of restlessness. That is why in every 15 minutes you will go around, complete one cycle of channels. We can't even sit with one channel more than 15 minutes. The other day, an advertisement producer, he was sitting with me, was talking to me. He said, Swamiji, any advertisement we can make only for 60 seconds. 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. People don't watch more than 60 seconds, anything. I was shocked. I said, 60 seconds is too less. What are you talking? It must be at least 2-3 minutes. He says, no, Swamiji. Survey says 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. You can't trust anybody more than 60 seconds. Because within 60 seconds, their decision changes. They already decided something else. The decision has changed. Continuously, we are restless because we are not eased with ourselves. All our so-called joy is nothing but escaping from ourselves. Some way, if somebody helps you to escape from yourself, you call that person as a good entertainer. You call that program as a good entertainment. We don't understand how long you can escape from yourself. How long you can postpone facing yourself. The more you postpone, the more you will feel emptiness inside. That is why many people come and tell me, I have seen hundreds of people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I have everything which a man can ask. I have everything, but I just feel I have nothing. I don't feel I belong to this. I don't feel I'm at home. What is happening to me? What is wrong with me? We always think bliss is dependent on our outer life. That is why we try to make our outer life perfect. We miss an important thing. It is not based on the quantity, it is based on the quality. It is based on your inner quality. How much you can sit with yourself. How much you are comfortable with yourself. How much you can face yourself. How much you are relaxed within yourself. That decides how much you can be blissful. How joyful you are. It is the quality, not the quantity. Of course, I am not against the quantity. You can have all best things of the outer world. I don't say don't have the outworldly comforts. Have everything. But don't sell the inner world to have the outward comforts. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our eyes to purchase drawings. We sell our life to purchase the outer comforts. That is where we do a big mistake. Instead of all inclusive, you choose. You sell your inner space to have outer space. And one important thing, this is a beautiful, very important statement from Tantra. Tantra says, there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. There is no need to disturb, damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space. There is a technique, there is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space along with creating the outer space. The technique to create the quality in your inner space, maintain the quality of your inner space is what I call meditation. If you can spend at least 20 to 30 minutes in your life to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space. Continuously, you will be radiating bliss. And I tell you, you can surely excel in your profession. When you radiate bliss, you understand what for you are here, what you need, what you want, and what is your space, what is your role in this universe. Unless you experience deep easiness with yourself, you will not even know what for you are running. Most of us, by the time we ask the question, what for I am running, we already finished our life. We already finished our life. We have finished our race. After finishing, we ask, what for? I ran. What I am doing? That's a beautiful statement. The worst thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat. Even if you win, you are a rat. I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning. If you choose to be a rat just for the sake of winning, it is up to you. It's actually our decision. Next thing, somebody was asking me yesterday how to clear the negativity. This is a very important thing. Today I wanted to address about this, especially for doctors. Continuously, you swallow negativities of the patients. Continuously, you are hearing about the problems. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. Please be very clear. For others, people who are in the other professions, for them meditation is a luxury. If they want, they can have, otherwise there is no need. For doctors, it is a basic necessity. If you don't meditate, be very clear, we are going naturally towards depression. Because every day we are meditating on negative things. Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra, through which you create the concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all inclusive. Kararuttat brigastrena, kararuttat brigastrena, brubedat dvararodanat, drishte bindau kramalini, danmadye paramastitihi. Through this way, you can awaken the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful
It can just straight away transport you. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know, because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. The sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available, or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely, then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. Asana now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do, you can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See clearly. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Your hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating that beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Ajna. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head 80%. 80% of your jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3-step. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi mudra. And first you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair. So that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that. And support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that it will be, you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, please understand. You may ask a question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why in India we always eat with hands. Because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash your both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, and whoever you meditate, just remember for a few minutes. Then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow, you are all set now? Please close your all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce. In this same Shanmukhi mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your mouth be tight. Visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move. Let them become just like a stone. And exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Slowly, very slowly, put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate, do not tense yourself. Just put your attention on the third eye, Amya Chakra. Slowly, intensely, start concentrating on your breath. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness.